Hello, hello. Hello, Freezer. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Balaam. Hello, everyone else. How you doing? I'm back from traveling, so I'm ready to get back into it. I had not played this game in quite a while, and there have been some mods, and I kind of I kind of missed how well made this game was, so I was like, I'll play a little bit of it, I'll play a little bit. Oh, what? Yeah, start new game. I hope you all had a good time in your last few days. You want to play theater. I'm trapped in a theater and have to escape. Pistol only map. Alright. Boom boom. Open sewer, they should release like screenshots of the update that's gonna be coming up, and ooh, the Bazaar District's gonna be massive. It's got 3 whole subsections to it. It's got a casino. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, that's gonna be great. I'm gonna be streaming that for a while. Potentially. Oh, every day the chat for Into the Radius 2 on their Discord is like, is this the day the next part of the beta's coming out? Who knows? I'll definitely be streaming that when that comes out. It could be tomorrow. It could be next week. It could be next month. Next week is next month. It could be next month. Cat and still having some crunch. Half-Life tummy. What's a crunch? Like Captain? Ah, yes. I'm asleep in this prison cell. That's fine.
One left.
Hello? There's some explosions up ahead, so there's some fighting. How did you die? Who killed you? Was it me in my little nifty cell here? I would love if Valve made another VR game. They put way more effort into this than they really should have. This is about me escaping a theater, right? Just wanted to be sure. Got 125 stream streak. Good for you, Bailden. You're on a roll. That looks awful. I'm thrilled they let you do that, though. So much stuff to steal. Ooh. Just... what's that? There. Let's check something. I hate the reflex sight on this pistol, so I won't get it. Oh, so this must be like the dressing room. Yeah, and then you come down these steps and over there's something. Apparently there's a prison one level below. How would I have known? Who knows what's through there? That's what interests me more about these games where it's like you're exploring everything for loot. What is behind the door that you can't go through? What sort of incredible loot awaits? Howdy's doing in game babes. Gnome babysitting today. Oh, hey Tone, how you doing? We are actually, oh, there are gnomes in this one. That's right. Oh, yep, theater. Bug juice in the theater. Hello. My hand? Where did my hand go? Oh, okay. Hey, Toad, how you doing? I think I mentioned that already, right? Good. That was rough. These guys, I love how much armor these guys have. I was gonna play some pool, but should we keep exploring? Since that's fake, that was a fake door. I don't know why I ran up here like this was gonna be a real thing. It's a real door. It's a fake door. It's a real door with nothing real behind it. It's for a play after all. Oh my god, the table actually pulls. It does. Have you ever gotten a chance? You've played Half-Life Alyx before, right, Tone? You've played the marvel of engineering that is Half-Life Alyx. What the fuck is? It's water-flavored sustenance bar. This door doesn't exist. No secrets over there. Sometimes these map makers like to be a little cheeky with their secrets. What do you have clothes? What do you have clothes? I realize now that's probably a weird thing to say. I already know for a fact that over here you played before, but apparently it didn't interact with the pool tables. Oh, there's so much that's actually like wildly interesting to mess with. Alright, so that looks like escape. How do we get out of here? Ah. 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 That wouldn't set off my vertigo at all. That's probably 15. I believe is the amount I need for like an ammo reserve. I was gonna ask, like, why is there an opening there? But it's like, oh, so an actor can crawl through the set because that's probably what's needed. Duh. That would be smart, and that's why they would put that there. I needed 30 for the bullet reservoir. You know there's something in there. You know there's something in there. Something in there. You know it. Damn it. The feet were there. Why didn't the feet move? I'm in a bad spot right here. Alright, so we'll just come over here and we'll grab... I guess this time he didn't spawn with a grenade. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, there was almost nothing up here, which... I think I missed that resin last time. Oh yeah, there's ammo. Rip. Another one of the great things that has happened because of Half-Life Alyx, the other creators started ripping off like the hand pull mechanic, which is just one of those things that's really nice to have in VR. I don't remember there being anything in here. No, there isn't. There. I'd love to explore other parts of the world. Instead of just, like, this place. Well, the rest of the world.
Minor lacerations detected.
That was all good. That was painful. Ah, and down here. Who threw those grenades? They didn't let you put that on your face. Or wash myself up with soap. So freaking good. It is, like I said, quite possibly one of the best additions ever made to VR. Hey! Quit pooping in there. I need to check the toilet for loot. Perfect, like, VR physics. Things interact as you'd expect them to in VR. I'd love some help, please. So good. Sir? Yeah. I was gonna pat him on the head, but I didn't want to touch that. I don't think anyone wanted to touch that. Ah. I think it'll still be good 20 years later.
Lacerations detected.
Good, we're back down to this again. Something over there. Come on. Nope. All right. I guess. Oh. Well. I didn't get that right. Hello, little friend. That was cheap as fuck. Yeah, baby. I don't have any Combine left, I swear. They're all incompetent. Not like me, no. Who didn't fall off a second-story balcony? Not like me at all. Ooh, playing Alyx such a nice game. It is, yeah. Played a bunch of mods because I haven't played Alyx in a while. Or any of the mods. Yeah, there we go. Getting some new ones. I was like, you know, I'll give it a go. Give it a pass. See what the mods have been up to. Maybe we can do like a heavily modded campaign run. I haven't done one of those. I could make it up there. How you doing, Max? Look at all this. 40%. Do you think it's still 40% after all this time? Would it have risen? I heard fighting up here. Where's all the fighting? He shot the bottle. Can I have that?
Major lacerations detected.
Here, hold this. The games we don't know what to play. Yeah, I know that. Really hoping that tomorrow's the day. I don't think it'll happen, but I hope. Some hot new Into the Radius content. Ow, I guess. As is often the case. Hold on, I saw you there for like a split second. Yeah. Oh. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Came back from a city. We went and saw the first show of NSP's new tour. Pure Elegance. Can't hold this. It's a desiccated sustenance bar with water flavor. Have I tried high stakes Minesweeper? Ooh, hope it was nice. It was fine. Anna enjoyed it more than I did. I'm not a concert person is all. And we left our earplugs, our ear protection in the car. The music in the venue was a little too loud, so it drowned out or clashed with everything, so I couldn't actually hear anything until I plugged my ears. And then I could make out Dan and the music. I could make it out. But without it, it was all just too much. Fine. Ooh. Ooh, what's down there? Nothing. Ain't shit down there. Am I in an apartment now, or hold on? Okay, that's like the public garage or something? I'm not familiar with Russian architecture. Whew. Okay. Oh, I'm sad. Wait, that could be the mines are throwing up your bombs. I missed the show in Montreal like a month ago. Oh. Man.
Individual, you are now charged with multiple level 5 anti-civil activity violations. Please cooperate with Ground Protection Team. Ground Protection Team, alert, code, engage, isolate, neutralize.
You love shows that you love loud music. It's like loud is one thing, but when it's too loud, especially in the area we were, it doesn't sound like anything. That's the problem. And that was theater Maniac, which I suppose was fine. I can actually hear the tinnitus in my ears forming. A do 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 do. A do 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 do. Incident by New Ev Turn. Alright, let's see what you got, New Ev. Oh my god!
Well, we are in place. Exactly in this warehouse, there is some combined interface that prevents our people from working in reconnaissance. You have a device for hacking. You just need to hack this interface. And by the way, don't forget that Russell needs his gloves back. I'll sit here and keep watch. When you're done, we'll go home to our people.
Alright, thank you, AI voice. I have less respect for this mod author now. What the? Alright. Ah, yes, the shotgun in the toilet. Okay. Really? Wow. Let's me off all the upgrades, huh? Your first ever show was a power metal when you didn't know earplugs were a thing. That's... Max, you may love my music, but when you get tinnitus, there's no going back. Like, that's it. You're done. You can't fix hearing. For whatever reason, I figured the warehouse would be, like, snowy. I don't know why. I just assumed, like, snow. At least my movement speed's faster. Alright. Alright. Why does the warehouse have dirt flooring? Ah, this is it. Okay. What is fun? Big boom. No. Not even gonna clean it. No. No. No, Max. There is no but big boom. It's the end when you lose your hearing. There's no anything else. Hey, I need the stupid power cord, Mr. AI Harry. Do you have, like, a power cord on you? Is it in the toilet? Oh, it must be in the shed. Doesn't that hurt? That's like a very thin piece of wood. I've never been a big fan of, like, biomechanical alien species. It's always been like a thing I've not been into. Oh, that's a rat. Okay, now I gotta find this thing. Why use AI voice when you use crappy voice? That's at least... Exactly. The moment you include an AI voice or AI art in anything, it's like... It cheapens the whole product, makes it look like shit. You lose all faith in that developer. It doesn't stop them though, they keep doing it. It's easy. Release him. Tone, I don't think that rat's capable of surviving outside of that environment anymore. Where the flying fuck? Here. Oh look, here's the other side of the rat. Ah! Oh no! Do you think you can survive? You are so funny. Oh, okay. Don't need that. Oh, alright. I guess I apparently had no health left. I didn't hear like the beep beeps that would tell me otherwise. I've never noticed that those things were like transformed rats. You think you can survive? You're so funny, smiley face. Why is there a city under the map? Okay. Found a bug in the mod. Where are they coming in from? The shotgun is always very risky. Good night, Freezer. Give you they take away all your health immediately and give you 2 stim packs. Why do that? What's the point? Why take my health away and then give me health? For the start, I don't understand why you made this decision, mod author. I suspect you commonly make bad decisions based on the usage of AI, but, you know. Well, here we go again. Alright, we're going back to the main menu. Here we go. At least there's a second ground. At least you don't fall forever. No, I don't want to load a save slot. We want to go back to the main menu. I don't know why it doesn't give me that option when I have to load a save. Why just make me go to the main menu? Jedi Punk. This one was actually pretty fun when I played this one, like, what, Tuesday? Yeah. It was actually pretty good. Writings involve suicide. Uh-huh. You walk in the dark. Scavenger, Eternity. Wait, how long is this? Alright, I'll go with this one. Oh. Walk in the dark. I like the people who do like the full night levels because aside from there's no like stars or clouds or it's this like weird perfect darkness. It does look nice. Attach flashlight to gravity glove.
One left.
Why is the light glowing there? It wasn't until like also playing Half-Life Alyx that you realize just how big these things are. Because they look smaller in, you know, the desktop version. Like a lot smaller. First off, asshole, this was for you. Your internal organs were outside of your body. Oh, this is the okay. I see we'll be over there later. don't know how those things, like, because in this game the head crab will get back up after you shoot him off the head, but if you put so many rounds into him in a headshot, are they still alive?
I'm out. No more left.
What do you mean no more left? Can I get you through here?
Last 3.
That goes to the light. I don't need a light. I'll use a light now. No? Okay. Stuff bullshit. Stuff I don't need. Stuff I don't want. Stuff I don't need. Stuff I don't want. Be human. Human science. You just give us everything right off the bat. There's so much of this stuff. Too much. You're giving us too much. Too quickly. There, got everything. You level up now with peace. Is there more bullshit back there? Now I may have blown that away in an explosion. There we go. Why are you throwing so many at me? I don't like it. Jesus. It's too much. Are there supposed to be people there? Boy, they're gonna be fun to fight later. Oh, now they exist. Excuse me? Too much stuff? Go towards the light. The light, young one. The light. Right, that's a one-way door. I know a one-way door when I see a one-way door. Just leave this here. I'll leave that in there, actually. Just in case he's... Oh, okay. Oh. Never took that I could move those through lasers after I connected them. Ah, my eyes. Medical kit. All the things you need to be healthy. I'm like, this is getting ready to open these, but I don't need them. I'm gonna need this much fucking ammo? Yeah, I ain't gonna bother. Enjoy! All these upgrade tokens with no upgrade bench. I was expecting the gates to open up and shut me out. Shut me out. Shut me out. Shut me out. Something, something. Alright. That man's dead. Have you seen him? He's dead. Why is there so much shit? What is this? It's something. I did lock the doors. They were gonna have a trap for me, but I trapped them. In a very easily preventable trap on their part. I am the master. Forgot to texture these. These are still the map creation squares. Put that there, that there.
One left.
Oh, wire clippers? Ah, he electrocuted himself. Well, that's a problem. I'll probably have to reroute power then, won't I? Won't I? Am I not gonna have to do this? Oh, they're coming. There you are. Of course. Why wouldn't it be that? Okay, where would you be? Who knows? Somewhere back in there, I suppose. It's a big blue glowing orb. It can't be too hard to miss. More supplies than I would ever physically need. I think I heard a rat. Okay, where, if I were an orb that was also a partially fused rat, where would I be? Uh-huh. I knew it! Other side. Other side. Okay. Ah, yes. And what was the point, said the man, of this whole thing? Both work. Oh, it comes to this light. Okay. Where does it stop? What's the point upon which you... stop working? There. Okay. Okay, It did not, in fact. Oh, here's a whole bunch of bullshit. Now I can turn on the power. It's just fun sounds. Alright, time to go fight the wave. Wave shooter time.
One more.
Oh, god damn it. No, I do not want to play again. Hey, Gro. I didn't hear it on my end at all. Oh, I'm not the only one who doesn't. I see. The sound stopped working. Alright. What the fuck? Why did the sound stop working? Let's find out. Okay, so now it has sound. What? What the hell is that all about? I can say I am not causing any delays on my end. Or I should say I'm not seeing any. I think... an hour on this one? After this, I may just jump over to, OpenSewer. Since I'm still on an OpenSewer kick. They're getting ready for the new update. Ooh, boy. Vampire Survivors is also getting a big new content patch at the end of next month, too. Looking forward to that. You need to play Half-Life Alyx, never did finish it. There's a lot to it. Alright, so you're also getting stuttering, which is strange because I'm not getting any stuttering notifications on my end. If that's the case, I may just need to, boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. You played through one of the higher difficulties and ended up just hitting a wall and quit because you couldn't change difficulty. Oh, the stuttering has stopped now and has been for a while. Okay. A small group of resistance fighters has been captured and an advisor somewhere on the sensitivity. Your mission has been compromised by the Combine. There we go. I was late on that. You must warn the resistance cells in the other districts. There are 4 emergency beacons. Light the beacons. You must light them. Out sirens. Out sirens.
Hello? Hello?
Alyx, my name is Trevor. You really to get moving. I think he might be the only survivor. It looks like that advisor sent out some sort of distress call, and having attacked us, the Combine are on their way to swarm the outer districts.
Oh my god.
There are 4 emergency beacons. I'm guessing nobody told you where they are. That would have been too sensible. You need to get out of this train shed and into the city to locate those beacons. There's a door at the other end of the building, which is the secret exit. Well, it was secret until I told you about it.
Boy, that sounds AI. Very monotone. Weird continuity errors in its speech. Hey, 6-inch. How you doing? Do I have all my weapons? I do. Weird.
Lacerations detected.
3 left.
Oh man, this game is so hard. I can't get past those little ass voice lines. It's... Man. Okay, I can't go over there. I can go in here though.
One more.
Fuck.
Fuck. A blog. Hello, blog. Let me show you out. Larg Dragon. Hey, B, what were you doing? What was Blarg up to today? Where did I throw that? There it is. Thank you. I could see a blue light that's constantly on over there. Sulaco. Ooh, how is it? I heard it's exceptional. You know, I could crawl under these if I needed to in an emergency. Oh no, guy died. Wasted. We finally finished the game. Just wanted to drop in and say hello. Enjoy these beans. I like the game. Should read lore more, but fun shooter. Awesome. It's a space station battler, isn't it? Or no. You're in space. It's a sci-fi. That's what I meant to say. I need to play it. What the hell is a little clicky noise? And why is there a gray or a black box painted onto this wall? I was hiding behind boxes. You couldn't hurt. God, you're huge. And you got a butt. I gotta take a breaky. Good night, Blarg. Thanks for the radies. Everyone go give Blarg a follow. Go do it now. Oh no, dead guy. Hey, dead guy. Again, I could have hopped that barrier, like, oh hey, it's the Overmind we captured. Overlord? It's the mine thingy. It's got the Mind Stones. What's up, bitch? Wants us to go this way, though. Doesn't want us to go this way, though.
The button pad is connected to the door's exit mechanism. It also fries the advisor. I could tell you the combination, but I'd be making it up as no one bothered to send me that memo. I could make it up if you want me to.
What?
No. Okay, maybe
My
just
God.
look for some clues.
Thanks, Trev. You're being really weird.
It's enough to make me want to turn it off. Alright, search for clues, I guess. Oh, sweet. Alright. Oh, why can't I go up there? I probably have to come over here now and get the clue. Nope. Okay. Big open map, no stage direction. I could fucking hop this. I climb this? Is this stage direction? Nope. Okay. Do you have any news? Nope. Ah, here. Nope. No stage clues. In here? Nope. Okay. Oh. You sure it's not in the painted on door? No? Okay. Porta potty? No? Okay. Porta potty health. Porta potty health. I don't need it. I don't know what I'm looking for. Okay, not letting me go back. Alright, so I don't have to go back for it. Got it. What I need is over somewhere. It's not in the back of the truck, is it? No. Shovel? No. Oh, it's these lights that are doing that. Post-it notes look a bit odd. All the most that it had was Laszlo. How did that get there? It's got PW Laszlo, and then there's a bunch of scribbles, and then nothing that's actually like a word. Or at least an English word. I mean, maybe this table? One, two, three, four, five across, but... Nope, I don't have to find the energy for that, which is good because that's not even connected to anything. They arranged in a grid with different colors. I can only hit 2 buttons though. I think. And I think it goes down more than 4. Maybe. Oh, and the entire bottom row. We'll do red. Really? Oh.
Log loss detected.
Failed him, was always on it.
One more. I'm out.
You need to find the beacons. They are initiated with a key, which apparently is not shaped like a key, nor does it resemble one. It's actually a briefcase, which is much larger than a key and briefcase shape. Did you get that?
Oh my god. I would shut it off, but I need to be able to hear what he says. And it bothers me. Alright. Oh. Briefcase. Got it.
That's the first beacon lit. 3 more to go.
What? That's a beacon? Why does the concrete bubble up? Huh. You call that a beacon, eh? Alright. Trap was that? And I didn't. Thank you. Oh, that's what it is. I can't The door is right there, and I can't see it. Alright, so that's lit. Oh, there's no... Okay.
Control is 100% this location. No sign of that 647E.
Strider looks neat. Oh, is there an invisible wall there again? I'm not searching everyone. I ain't doing that. Oh, it's a... That's the secret door. Little guy. Anyways, they're all gone. That's a lot of fucking dudes. God, this shotgun's fucking useless. And I hate that as a shotgun lover.
No more left.
Does it seem like indie developers just have a better sense of how shotguns work than like AAA developers? I mean, that is like the most obviously there's a door behind their disguise I've ever seen. The door frame sticks out. What the fuck's wrong with this resistance? I get real annoyed at Terraria. Oh yeah? The hard luck of the game just does not want to spawn a specific critter. Well, that sounds fun. Oh, that sounds fun. Look at that. Giant monster thing there? That took a car? Huh. That's what I want to fight. I want to fight more of that stuff. I want to be on the front lines trying to get rid of that. That's what I want to do. Is this little creature supposed to have a super rare spawn? How do so many of them die? How do so many of these guys die? That's the first time I've seen that moving. Hello?
Major lacerations detected.
No more left.
Hey, Alyx, if you look up, that's me, the one driving the dropship. I stole it last week. It's a bit of an old rust bucket, but I've called her Nancy. I think I've worked out up, down, left, and right. I'll keep overwatch. 1 beacon is lit, so 3 more to go.
Is that dropship safe?
Oh my god, is that dropship
There's
safe?
a combine energy barrier stopping me from going down this alley. I need to look for some way of turning off the power. The power cable seems to run into that large building. It looks like some sort of hotel and conference center.
My god. Please, developers, stop.
Oh crap! Moving! Moving!
Oh, good. Like, you just came straight for me. I hate the Jeff sections. It's so unapologetic. Yeah, I know, right? God, it sucks. Loading, 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 loading. How far back? Oh, yeah? Yeah? Hi. Hi, Raiders. How you doing? Shout out. Maxi Helmut. Oh, right. It's. No, shout out. Did it do what you think it did? Put me back at the very beginning of the whole levels? All of them? Yes. Yes, it did. But I'm sick of hearing the AI voice, so we're not going to do. What were you playing, Magsy? What were you up to? I think all the others are like too big for the time frame I have. Just more It Takes Two. Oh, you think you're close being done, or do you still got a way to go? Are you excited for there to be more to go? Just giving you every little reason not to play that. Oh. Here we go.
Hey Vic, so how's it going?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just had a bad nightmare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the kids miss you a lot. When are you coming back home?
Probably in a couple more days. I'm almost finished with work.
Really? Well, that's good news. Would you like me to prepare you a cake for when you come home?
Actually, yeah, that sounds fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go now. Take care, love.
Yeah. Take care. Damn it. Power's off again. We'll go find the generator in the basement.
Thank you, because I know this is a person. Who calls you and like, oh, did I wake you up? You fucking called me. This is more 4th or 5th stream, each 4 or less hours long, and still not done. Yeah, I've never actually seen a full playthrough of the game, so I don't know how long it is. I sleep with a flashlight on my wrist. I'll go get her. I'm going to put the key in my hand and carry it the entire way. Do I have a bunker in my basement? My hand's stuck. Oh, the key, I dropped it. I love dying to Jeff. Although I think that was scripted. I think I was supposed to die to Jeff. I was not supposed to die to Jeff.
Hey, Vic. So, how...
Nothing major, it's just another bad nightmare.
Love that since I threw the phone away. It's not even connected.
In a couple more days, like, our work is almost finished. What?
Hello, Pathador.
Hey, babe? No, it's just... Wait, haven't we already had this conversation?
Oh, okay, yeah, that was supposed to be that way.
What is happening?
This is interesting so far. I probably shouldn't have thrown that phone away. I just assumed. You can see the door jump a little. I think that's when it reloads me back to this area. It wouldn't let me in. There's Jeff again. Alright, yeah, it's gonna make me fall. Got it. I'm not entirely certain what I was supposed to be doing. Power switch, power switch, power switch. Power switch. It's a button. This person's just having like constant nightmares. Got it. That begs the question, is he having like nightmares after the combine, or is this like... Oh boy.
Hey, Vic.
Help! I'm trapped, and there's a monster here. And he's killed me so many times. I'm stuck here. I call the police, call someone. I can't escape. I need your help,
Hey?
please.
What are you talking about? It's just a dream. Calm down, babe. Take a deep breath.
No, you don't understand. This has happened before. There's a monster, and he finds me, and he just kills me. It's so painful. I've tried to escape.
Calm down, babe. It's just a nightmare.
No, it's not a nightmare. I've told you this. He's here. He's real.
He's real, James.
And I just need some fucking goddamn help. Anyone, just help me. I can't. Not alone.
I can't actually move. Eternity. Alright. Wait, are we already done? I see. Well, that was fun. I liked it. It ended way too quickly, though, but I liked it. That button should have a 1000% restarted the entire thing, so it just actually went on and on and on. That's how I would have done it. Alright. Which one was that one? That was Eternity. Yeah, I like that. Scavenger looks like it's gonna be a long one. Alright, yeah. I'll probably do that one on my own time. I say either I jump into a new VR game or I start playing Open Sewer again. Because I do love Open Sewer. It's only 2. Let's go. Let's do Scavenger. Give up. Times 10. Still cannot find it. Ugh. How unfortunate. Maybe it'll spawn. Is it guaranteed to drop what you need? You should totally play the VR mech game again. I don't know if I want to play the VR mech game again. The good VR mech game. Oh, I want to play Open Sewer. I love Open Sewer. Just VR chat too. Blah. Oh yeah, that's the thingy, isn't it? Thank you, garbage. Hey, Vortigon.
The Combine have other of my kin.
Good headcrab zombie. Oh, can I not put that on? There we go. The critter itself is the boss summon. I kill it and the boss spawns. Oh, yeah. Now, yeah, I guess now you can wait. Our purpose is mutual. It is to search through the yes! Toilet ammo! It took me no effort. It would have taken a zombie even less effort. You're welcome. Oh, keycard. Come here, you. Quit feeding the barnacles. Ugly little thing, aren't you? Come on, all of you. Come on. Gotta save me ammo. Only got 63 rounds. And how can I live with that many rounds? We have new clues of Half-Life 3, it seems. Oh? I don't know. I don't believe it at this point. I really want to know more about these barnacles. Like, they're able to survive with not a lot of food. What, considering, like, how often Does something actually walk into its mouth? Reminds me of like the Sarlacc pit from Star Wars. It can digest its prey over 1,000 years. How? What? You telling me we're not mining those things for immortality potions? Your foot's a little broken. You're an ugly motherfucker. A mouth inside of a mouth. Finally got a goddamn the Vor dream. A mouth inside of a mouth? I can do fine with one mouth, thank you. I do very fine with just one mouth. I don't need more than one mouth to have a nom. What's up? Alright, see you later. Yeah, come for me, you got me. Not that way. No, you won't go that way. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, I think I'll jump on VR chat after this. Maybe not open sewer. Get a little VR chatty. Assuming this is over quickly. Or I rage quit in a particularly quick manner. Nope, okay. This is a weird hospital. There's no elevators, but there's multiple floors. How you getting those stretchers up there? Look at the courtyard I started in. Beers in the staff room of the hospital. Perfect. It's what you love to see. You spit out most of it. You spit out most of it. Like when the first bite is when all the blood goes down. When you rip into the creature. And then you spit out vomit because what comes out is brown. That's bile. That thing got more nutrients in 2 minutes than it would get in years. Right, I'm supposed to be fighting the Combine. How we forget. 3 pills, though. Take 1 capsule by mouth 3 times daily. Patient test. Did I go through everywhere I could go? Because they busted this down. Was that a red door before it fell? Oh. I'm sure that won't become a problem later. Have a seat. What was I looking for again? Right. Keycard. White keycard. Well, last first phase. Tries pretty good in my books. I died early on. His first phase is gonna suck. Well, now you know. You made progress. Like, you got pretty far, little guy. Well, it's not in here. Not in here. But must have missed it. I'll have to recheck all the rooms. Hopefully it's not in a drawer. You wanna know the absolute worst part? What does it grow? Ah, here we go. Letting that head crab go would probably be like the scariest thing I could have done. I think it's over there. I can't get over here. There's not like a direct path. Did stream die or is it your end? Might be your end.
Attention, please. Access to this block is not permitted. Local security is closed.
Oh, okay. How many mods did I get? What do you mean? Installed currently? There's this level. A mod that lets bullets pierce through light objects. This gun. That's mostly it. I think the enemies are a little tanky in this game, definitely. Hello? Isn't the one voice the same of the Team Fortress 2 director? Don't know. The internet died hard? Oh no. They built a little combine field inside the wall of this building that was made like 100 years ago. Oh, those combines sure are good. They know how to do it. Okay. Oh, what's this? I can't grab the yellow boxes. Okay. Can I grab the white barrels? I can grab the white barrels. Yeah, that works. Well, I don't need those key cards for the hospital. But the worst part of Sandy is that I'm gonna have to no hit that boss eventually. She's a bullet hell. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are there a lot of bullet hell bosses in that game? combine tech is weird. Chatka. Glub glub. I don't see something. I never actually tried this. Try again. Come on. Alright, so it kind of lets you. I still don't see why you couldn't pick one of those up by the back and just kind of throw it around at people. Hello, I'm over here now. Well, gotta go rescue the Vorties. Okay, so that's the red herring. You can't actually go through there. Got it. Congratulations, this place has been selected for habitat renewal. Please remove all your belongings. The building will be torn down. I just really want to see a part of the Earth that, like, is mostly all in the red zone with Zen. I want to see what it looks like. You guys, you stuck or? Come on. Your turn. Come on. Which of these spawns head crabs? Is it this thingy? That thingy looks like it spawns head crabs. Yes, but kind of no. Empress of Light is her name, and she was literally added as a tribute to Tohu. And she drops the best summoner minion in the game only if you no-hit her, which is done during the day when she one-shots you no matter what, even through dodge accessories. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Personally, that's just me though. feel like the Combine shouldn't have this much difficulty controlling the outbreak. The Antlions, absolutely, I understand. But like... this stuff. Hello, beep beep. How's that lettuce still good? It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years. Don't like that. My mask. Really? Just ate that? On a clue that right, do you think Zen creatures get sick from asbestos and or lead poisoning? I fully believe they willingly let it spread as to make the areas outside of the city prison as inhospitable. I mean, they did willingly let it spread simply because, you can see in Half-Life 2, they're actively shooting headcrab cannons. But the Combine only selected one part of the world to habitate all the remaining humans. Somewhere in, I don't know, Eastern Europe. There's like, there was a map of the world I saw. I don't know if it was official or not, but it was essentially like areas of Earth. Like it was a map of the world, and it was all listed as like red zone, green zone, yellow zone. Red being fully encapsulated by Zen, which was like all of America and Africa. Yellow, which was difficult for human life, which was most of Europe, and then green, which was free of all Zen, and they were like, it's like the Arcticas. But that's a line I'd love to see. Half-Life 3 cleanup duty. What the hell? Do it. Half-Life is actually like really good cosmic dread if you look at all the background stuff that they don't really cover that much, or they make it look lighter than it is in the games. I'd love to see more interesting shots of like that. Hee hee hee. Now I'm just imagining some Half-Life mobile game where you take control of the rebels like post-Combine and slowly take back the world, sort of like Risk, Plague, and style. When you said that, my first thought was actually those like underground base building games like Fallout, Survivor, or whatever the fuck it was called. Just in the red zone, like that. Damn. What if I use this? Okay. Oh, Fallout Shelter, I can definitely see that too. It would be way more likely, absolutely. You have to remember, it's a mobile game. It can't be imaginative or creative. It has to be derivative and rip off absolutely every single thing you can think of. That being said, like another VR title doing that, God, that would be cool. Oh, finally a shotgun. Or whatever the fuck I just did. Do it. Walk around the corner. Hate you the most. Hate you the most. I'm sorry, but where exactly did you come from? I don't know if I read it already, but while I normally agree it's a Valve product, so maybe it'll have some original thought, I just don't think they'll make a mobile game. I don't know. Was I supposed to, like, do something else while I was in here? Was there a Combine gate that turned off that I don't fully remember? Yeah, an existential horror game, because like head crabs alone are terrifying. Because you don't, yeah, you, there you go. Because you don't die during the whole process. You're alive the entire time. You can make so much out of just that alone. I guess I just follow this. Ah, yes! Yes! These are like my favorite puzzles in the entire game. There's not even anything here for the electricity to go through. The whole point is that this reads electrical currents. What the fuck? There's stuff floating over there. love that guy's shotgun. Probably currently the only trustworthy AAA team that comes by. Nah, whoever built that hid the wiring in the bricks, causing whoever needs to access wiring in the future. Am I right? Oh, that's... It's such a nice thing to do for those who come after you. We did this really cool thing where we hid the wiring inside the moldings. Reduces that, like, bullshit that goes inside the walls, you know? Oh, good stuff. An upgrade station, finally. I've already gone. This was a large battleground for what was essentially nothing. Gotta be a level up cube somewhere around here. No, just a dead person. There it is. Oh, the heals. I'm up here now. A little doggy. That's a lion. That's a lion. Knew there'd be one around here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Burp. Oh. My shotgun was one around? Think of the previous owner of the house, and then he built it himself. And he wired the sink composter thing. Yeah, the disposal. Into the wall, not a plug like most are, and it's connected to a separate fuse in the breaker in the Huh. Good for him, I guess. You know? I want the grenade launcher. There's so many better things to get. But I almost never play with a grenade launcher. I'm gonna play with a grenade launcher. Comes with a free grenade. First fire is another one I don't normally get. And how do I activate it? There we go. Got it. %, unlabeled. Seems like your previous homeowner was quite the jokester. Oh, he died. Didn't take as much damage as I thought I would. Also, completely forgot to use my grenade launcher. Oh, those are leaves. Those are floating pieces of nothing. I see. Why is the cord double back there? I probably wouldn't have coined that as the name myself, but there we go. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's an antlion. Yeah, cool. Look at the little mouth. Little sideways mouth it has. Everyone loves antlions. He was like the only survivor? There. Out with him. Where did I drop the healing item? I picked up a healing item from here, right? I didn't use it, did I? I must have dropped it over here when I had to fight. Yeah. This is good old quality antlion. Allied forces really do just suck. They fall to like everything that comes before them. Boy, if only they were that easy to kill in the game. Like the last screen game. Head crabs. Head crabs are the way. Have a head crab on you. That was scary. Foe died, now you're back. Alright. Oh, boardroom. Oh, a nothing room. Or vortigons. There's not a lot of antlions. These things probably, if they're like a, you know, bug-like species, they'd probably be attacking in the thousands. Little hive structure. The hive's overtaken the boardroom. What the hell building is this? I can't tell what this building's purpose is supposed to be. Who needs toilets this big? Classified documents. I got me some shoddy shells. This car couldn't have crashed here recently. Do human vehicles even work? I should use the shotgun more. I didn't intend to shoot that, but I accidentally did. Training room written over it in black text. Mm-hmm. Was I supposed to hold on to that key card? No, this one's blue. Your key card wasn't blue. There's also no door handles. Huh. Oh, I get it. This is a Leon Kennedy reference. Yes. I understand. Okay, so it's gotta be somewhere in here. There you are. God damn it, I hate these things. There's always that one enemy that's just not fun to fight. Fuck you. I missed that bastard by a hand inch. See, I don't think you should be alive. Like, I think you should be dead after that. You should. There. All better. Oh. I don't want a reflex sight. I want the bullet reservoir, but I don't know if I got enough time left in the game for it. No, I won't. Another random room that's full of nothing. What was the purpose of this room? This screams antlion territory again. Oh no, we're outside. Wouldn't the antlions just be all over the street? Courtroom. Oh, is that what this is? Records. Like, wouldn't the antlions just be all over the street scouting new territory and expanding the nest? There they are! I love being right. It's the Northern Star, you know, the hotel, courtroom. Internet may be fucked? Yeah, I guess. If that's the end for you, Grow, have a good night. One shotgun shell. Legit. I was like over there, came around, went into there, came out over here. I feel like I could have saved a lot of time by just going through there. Like a whole lot of time. I get crushed already. Oh, see, I read that encounter well. That encounter was my destiny. I get some shotgun shells, please. Neat. Notably, not a shotgun shell. Hello, I have squishy board. This rat. It's alive. And here's this other thing that's alive. Excuse me, sir. Huh.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Oh no, rat murder time. I'm not no rats are being murdered. Hello, Caney. The lioness is here. Ah, frick. The internet is alive. Alive. Oh. I get the Combine is not supposed to care about life or whatever, but generally, what is the purpose of those flesh wheels? Combine tech is weird. I keep accidentally killing them. Shotgun shells. There we go. I kind of wish those like shotgun dudes would drop shotgun shells. That would be really cool. I'm on the other side of the wall. Oh. I won. Okay. Cool. I guess that's all the new mod maps I got. Neat. Now what? I think I know. Do 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 do. Let's just kill some time. How's that sound? It'll forever pain me when enemies have infinite ammo, but the moment you kill them, they have like 1 or 2 shells on a good day. If only you had let them fire 2 more shots, they would have been out of ammo. Nothing you could have done about it. Alright, well, that's all going on. It's taking a long time to load. One second. Clicking on things in VR is so ass. Yeah, VR chat. What's going on? Why is it broken? That is not supposed to be the window that you are capturing. There, thank you. Hop in, Max. Go explore. Repo VR. I'll just add that to favorites for now. My music turned off? No. Normally there's music in this world. What's going on? I hear the waves. Oh, did the update that VR chat put out like kill music in worlds? Because they released an update today. Scaled Journey? Oh, that's all Japanese. There's a horror game. Spent a hot second trying to get the internet to load. Now I don't know what to do with the internet back. I guess rest. What the fuck? Oh, drones, prints, sharing pedals, stickers, emojis. What? All right, yeah, I gotta get the camera up and running when I load in. Yeah, they did some things with the VR chats in the updates. Drone. Print camera. Ah. VR Chat Plus. Neat. Given that I make videos from time to time, it would have been cool for me to have that and not have to pay for VR Chat Plus, but no, guess not. Nah. VR Chat without... Oh, my... I hate that the camera is always set to fucking world. Local. On me. Make it on me. This is like Spyro. I can pick up the sheep. They freak out when you pick them up. You can throw sheep. And they're fine. You can throw the little lambs. It went off the world. Come here, you. Oh, it didn't go off the world. But you will. Experience the cosmos. There it goes. And it's gone. Kick the baby. Oh, there's water down here. It repels you. Oh, the fog pushes you. That's interesting. Those sheep are just gone. I hear them out there. There they are. I can double jump? Says there's magical stabs in the world that can do things, so I'm curious about what that means. What magic? A magic. Oh, this world's slightly larger than I thought it would be. Hello, give me things. It's a wool bed. Am I full size? I don't think I'm full size. I'm not. There we go. I'm a big boy. It's the hot rod broom. That's silly. Noted Sandy needs VR Chat Plus. No, I don't. Anna has it though, I believe. Ooh, you do something weird. Whee! Oh. Yes, you do. No, I don't. I can make do. It's not like I actually ever get on finishing the videos I try or think of. Oh, I'm over here now. You. Be gone. Oh, you're a new staff. What do you do? You got a lot of flower motifs on you. That's nice. That's enjoyable. If you had your ship that could motivate you, it truly wouldn't. It truly wouldn't, Max. Ooh, a weave or a womb? Not a womb. A loom? Loom! Alright, what's your special thing? Ah, you're a very slow broom. Why do I hear so many sheep in space? I know it's because I launched so many sheep into space, but like... Ooh. Ooh, another broom. What do you do? You're another slow takeoff kind of broom. Well, let's go see what's on this shrine over here. Ooh. Ooh. It's a teleport forward wand. A cave. The comfy cave. With a night, this probably just makes everything dark. To be real honest, I have a feeling I know what this thing does. The clouds are just sheep. Ooh. Oh, it's an orb of darkness. That's neat. I need to make that an actual staff in my D&D campaign. Oh, the stars are gorgeous this time of the year. You. Hello. Oh. Take that, sheep. These are silly. I like this world. Oh, it makes a ram and it's angry with me. Come here, little bitch. Look at you, you're so angry. Be gone! Are those sheep noise Minecraft sheep? I don't know. Patreon only. Oh, neat. Actually, yeah, it does now that you mention it. I do hear the distinctive Minecraft sheep noise. I'm just going up. That's it. You can go up to a point where you can't see anything anymore. Above the cloud, above the stars, and then above the clouds, because the stars are below the clouds. But the stars are also above the clouds. Here's the clouds. Huh. Like an orb of stars. Another spell I should have in my D&D campaign. This is the equivalent of just like, you know, you find a magic item out in the wild and it's like, alright! The only way we could ever test this out is, of course, by using it irresponsibly. I'm here low poly area that didn't have as much detail put into it because, you know, this isn't the main area. Yeah, I like this world. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's look for something else. I see you. Self-neglect. Oh. Love the fact that you open your mouth there, teleport. I am Dovahkiin shouting. Dragons shouting. I'm going fly, fly, fly. No, portal, portal, portal. Ah, I'm gonna shrink down for this. Oh, God. This is horrid. Look through my eyes, see what I see. Oh. The fact that there are people who live like this. Hoarders. Okay, it's a very small map. It's interesting. It's a whole lot of horrible garbage. You could smell the room. I looked. No, I'm not. I looked. I remember there used to be a TV show called Hoarders. And I never actually went out to watch it, but I remember just this one clip, essentially, where they were going through this person's house and they were finding deceased pets like dogs and cats just buried in garbage, desiccated. I may be bad at cleaning up after myself. Humanoid avatar. I do not have one. Generic avatar. Yeah, I do not. I may be bad at cleaning up. But damn, I am not that. Proton, neutron, atom, DNA. Cell. Multicellular organism. Earth. Solar system. The Milky Way galaxy. A large-scale structure. Galaxy Cluster, I think. Boy. Is there a switch to English sign? This would be pretty informative if I could read it. Instead, it's just very informative. What's the blue line? Oh. The scale changes as you get close. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Oh, this is awesome. I can't leave though. I'm permanently stuck like this, but the closer you get to the center, the tinier everything gets. Like, look at the scale just drop immediately. This is educational. Look, there's chloroplast and a Golgi body and endoplasmic reticulum and a cell nucleus. Let's go further. Whoa. Oh my god. This is as small as we can go. This is incredible. Now watch as those big objects become super small now. Look at that. How it just becomes like the background. That is so incredible. Now let's go in the opposite direction. Let's become a big boy. Okay, look at how I got my scale right now. Some people actually make their Dragon Sonas this big. Could you imagine how, like, impossible it would be to imagine any scenario? Take that sentence, for example. Whoa! Google Earth. There's a city, I think. trying to get oriented. Where's what? Okay, that's Australia. Yeah, so that's Japan. It's Russia, so over here. Way across there because there's actually a lot of water over here. Oh. Oh. It's the coolest fucking thing. Oh, there's Voyager 1. Look at that. Oh, it did leave our solar system. That's right. It's traveling through empty space, just going. Aldebaran. Alpha Centauri, our closest neighbor. It's wild to think there's this much just open space. Just nothing. There's so much nothing. Good night, Grow. Mimosa. There's so many star clusters. And there's so much empty space in all of it. It's crazy. Here's Andromeda. We've gotten as far as we can go. This is ridiculous. It's incredible. God, there's so many stars and galaxies, and it's impossible to really comprehend until you can start to comprehend it when you go to a world like this and just see this. Like, these are all galaxies, not solar systems. Galaxies. Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice! That's fucking insane. Holy shit, that's wild. All of this space, all of this universe, and we're too busy dropping bombs on each other. Help, it's beautiful. I can't stop. It's just too beautiful. saving this world. This world's fucking incredible. Man. What's the name of this world? It's called Scale Journey. I want to know what another avatar would look like here when you just get closer to it. I want to know what that looks like. And then we just keep going, and things keep getting smaller, smaller, and smaller. It's so cool. This is an amazing... I don't know how they're doing this. And then to the smallest size, quarks and gluons, which looks like a fucking mushroom fever dream. They look like Cheerios. My goodness. I am enamored by this. This is something else. Everyone, go visit Scale World? Scale Journey. Whew. Toy simulator? What the fuck does that mean? What? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Lost Valley. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna favorite that one. Hello, Dylan. Hello. We are doing some explorations. Oh, what the frick? I should probably shrink down for this a little. Oh, nope, it locked my avatar height. You locked it in as really, really big. Damn, this was saying it was Super Mario, but that's a Sonic background. Got it. This is just one of these worlds. I see. I'm starting to get a feeling that some parts of this might be bullshitty. Okay, you actually climb. Okay, cool. Okay. Caution. I didn't hit those motherfuckers. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I didn't hit her. I did not. All right. Oh, for real? Is this one of those worlds where you can't actually, like, leave? Something's fuck is going on. Oops. I just gotta go. I just gotta go. I just gotta leave before it's too late. Oh, hi, Mark. I still can't believe you haven't seen that movie. I think that playing that scale game or scale world reminds me of when I first got VR, like back in 2016. I pre-ordered the Vive before it came out, and one of the games I got was what, Universe Sim, because I got a VR port, and it was like so. There's a black box on my face. It was so insane and beautiful. I actually like cried of in joy in the head while wearing the headset, just watching like the Earth rotate. Okay, play with 6 people. Okay. This map contains chasers, light gore, sharks, a gun, a singular gun, body horror, darkness, beasts, mild jump scares, scary plants, obliteration of eldritch eardrum. What? Dimension hopping, screaming, a suspiciously long drawer, off-screen human experimentation, maze-like architecture, and is overall intended to be a horror experience. If you're new to this world, reach behind your ear and read about the basic mechanics. Okay, cool. Noise levels, sneaking, protection, inventory. Okay. Oh, there's actually noise levels, protection, flashlight battery, ghost mode, inventory. Oh boy, that's a lot. I won't play this because I guess alter your fate, enter the nightmare. Horse Jerry. Okay. I'm gonna get a quick look. Oh, if I hit A, I'm sneaking. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I was under the impression that this place was no longer reachable by your kind. My ability to help you is limited, but I can give you one piece of advice. The path to freedom starts with the office on the second floor. Oh, and if you find my lost pawn, please bring it home to me. Its brothers will guide you the best they can. Good luck, and take comfort in knowing that you aren't the only one rooting for your continued survival. Jump. Okay. Boobies. A turkey.
And now it works for me.
I hear a monster up there. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I'll do that with 6 people. No, 4? No, like a few. Asbestos. I think I was here already. Tarried precipice. I love these worlds that have like seemingly really intense backstories and descriptions. And this one may not be it, but a lot of them I've been to where you'll be like, this is a place of sombrance and remembrance, and it's like just a bedroom. This is a place where people go to die. Like a club world. It's like a hangout. The scary map is for 4 people. I think 6. It's meant for at least minimum of 3 people. All right. You know, it does load like a megabyte or 2 faster than my old internet. So look, improvement. Improvement for the cost. Initializing world. You hate scary games, but you love scary VR maps. I'd say like standalone scary games, oh god, have the ability to be more terrifying than a VR chat map because of the massive limitations that you know VR chat is. I see a boat. I see like a mast on the left side near the center where all like the vines are going out. Whoa. This is neat. I gotta remember this for like a D&D setting. This is absolutely something you would see in like Dark Souls. Okay, so I can go that way. the vines like a tree in the distance. I like the music too, nice and somber. I love this stuff. When I used to write, this is very similar to the music I would listen to when I would write. What's the name of this map? It is Tarried Precipice. When I used to write, like, the music I listened to, I would listen to the, Metal Gear Brotherhood, or no, Metal Gear, Full Metal Alchemist official soundtrack, with mixtures of songs from Brotherhood and the original. Usually very somber and sad songs, and that's what I like. A lot of my stories were written to the theme of SAO. Elegy of Yore. Oh, this is just so cool. A lot of cool stuff in VR chat. Huh. Person, but their skin's all like scrappy and flayed, like they're not human. Redwater. Oh, that's a good sign. You hear the music all right? I'm gonna turn it up a little. There we go. I haven't actually sat down and listened to music like this in a long time. I kind of missed this. I didn't realize I missed it. I don't like it under the water. I drowned. Yeah, you can't go that far on the water. Music stop? Hold on. No. That ain't... No. Music needs to continue. New instance. Let's go. It's so good. It's so good. Initializing, you're already in the world. There's nothing to initialize. Do it. And do it now. Do it now. Do it. Give me. Do it now. It's like my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression from Predator. Come on. Come on. Initialize. I think. Okay, there we go. Oh, I thought it was bugged for a moment. Oh, yeah, there's like a fortress. Let's make up some lost ground. Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper! That's so not the mood of this. I think now's a good time to just close your eyes and relax. Let your mind wander. Let your feelings take over. And imagine what was and once was. Oh, what's that? Oh, sir? Sir? Ah. Broken again. The oars broke. There's no leaving this place. Not by boat. And I don't necessarily think I'd want to go by boat. Goodness. Look at it. Those rocks, like... Oh yeah, the detail, like... It's further away, there's no detail. That's a neat little trick. Love to see me write a story about this place. I've tried to do story writing streams, and it's very difficult. I usually just end up reading my old stories on stream. Oh, that's what the other tower was, collapsed. I see, that was the end. We aren't supposed to be over here anymore. But I'm going to. I want to see these trees. I want to go up. I long to see more. You can maybe write one, then read it in stream on this map. I think the music ends I don't know if the music ends after I died or after like a short while. I could do a VR chat reading. Read one of my old stories. Trees real. Love it, you're such a good writer. Max, you've never seen my writing. How would you know? The tree. You shown some in a stream, did I? I mean, I did, but I didn't know you were there for that. It's wild that that's like the walkable part, which is actually pretty big still. But there's just all this map in the background that you're not expected to even go visit. I mean, you talk about a story that you wrote years ago with a friend. Wait, so you didn't... I suppose I could do a reading. It only takes like 15 minutes to read the story. Yeah, I think the song's over. These trees are like outstretched hands. Yeah, there it goes. Woo! Wait a minute. What is that? Like a web in the inner rocks. I think it's just like leftover particles. I think that's all that is. Okay. Force me to read. Okay. I don't want to force you to read. Oh, Max. Well, let's see. What do I got going on? I don't like to read. Most of my stories have me, Anna, an old friend. And I don't like to read those. But I do have some stories of like other friends. Like I write about people, I write about characters. Let's see, let's take a look see. Discord, what the... Or not Discord, DeviantArt, what the fuck have you done to my old stories? Why would you put white on the back as the background with like gray as the words? Alright, guess I'll just have to read it somewhere else. Alright. City. There we go. Alright, now this is a real short one. I think it'll take a little bit. I want to rewrite the ending too, but this one uses a character from a person I met at a FurryCon in Indiana. I can't remember if it was a mouse or a rat. But it's called The Dragon Knight. Hold on, wait, music? There we go. I don't know if this is the correct music for the tone of the story, but I love this. I kind of love this violin, so yeah, let's go with that. Water. Where's my water? Where's my desk? I'm in front of my desk. Water. Let's whistle. forgot the first sentence is way too fucking long, too. Okay. Here we go. Shorties, the Dragon Knight. Let me know if I'm too loud or too quiet. Sir Sakano's teal cloak fluttered against the cold breeze from atop the tallest cliff that overlooked the vast risings and falls of the snow-crested wooded hills and sheer drops of chasms below. Only one spot stood out from these hostile lands: the castle of King Rude. It stood over the tree line and ran against the never-ending black chasm that fed into the endless deep. Oh, how Sir Sakano despised the evil of that king. But no more. Tonight his evil reign of thievery and cruelty would end. Are we going? Sakano didn't turn to face his draconic steed. The frost dragon was immense compared to the knight. His teal scales gave off an impeccable sheen of brilliance, and his fearsome spines that trailed down his neck and back hinted to his dangerous nature. Only the saddle made it possible for Sakano to ride him. Yes, we've waited long enough, the knight answered. Rude waits inside. He pulled his spear close and turned to face his massive friend. Sakano was only a tiny white rat, barely 3 feet tall, with brown circles around his eyes to mark his only discoloration. His friend beat him by an additional 7 feet in height. The rat reached up to pat the dragon's foreleg. It was the only indication the great beast needed to lay down for his rider to mount. Even as such, Sakano still struggled to make his way up the dragon's side. His short stature was a curse at times. Once successfully mounted atop the saddle and secured as well as he could be, he tapped the tip of his spear against the neck of his draconic steed. Ready, Ven? Ready, Ven replied as he unfurled his massive wings. With one leap, the frost drake was off the cliff and gliding straight towards the castle on the edge of the chasm. The bitter winds felt like it was eating away at the rat's face, but he didn't complain. Now was not a time for complaining. Now was a time for victory. The castle drew upon them quickly, its many towers and ramparts revealing more and more its massive scale. Laying in its interior was the keep where King Rude had to be. This was Sir Sakano's destination. Ven's first flyover of the eastern ramparts took everyone by surprise. They had failed to notice the dragon, it would seem. His frost breath had frozen many in their place. The second pass wasn't without such peace. Arrows this time were set up to greet the two in kind. Most whizzed by or bounced off Ven's underplates, but a few pierced his winged webbing. He would have to lower the amount of archers quickly if he wanted to stay airborne. Ven, I need down there, Sakano shouted as he pointed his spear towards the keep. Ven couldn't see that detail, of course. He was far too busy preoccupied with not dying. You wouldn't mind a little jump, would you? The dragon called out as he returned from another pass. I would like to be closer, the tiny knight squeaked out. It didn't take more than a second before a hail of arrows hurled themselves at the two. Ven screeched and furled his wings for protection, landing on the battlements. Fine, Sakano squeaked as he slid off the saddle. Here is fine. He practically fell down the dragon's side, and the short distance onto the wall with a loud thud. His steel armor, being diminutive in nature to fit his tiny frame, wasn't very heavy as a result. Rising to his feet, he didn't even stand tall enough to gaze over the Marians along the battlement. King Rude's troops had already gathered to greet him, although they moved with trepidation. Am I looking correct? Yeah. Although they moved with trepidation, they towered over the little rat, all at least tripling his size, and a few maybe even quadrupling it. Sakano paid that no mind, however. He had never let pesky things like massive height differences discourage him from achieving his goals. Ven, now! The rat knight squeaked out. The soldier stopped as the dragon unleashed a devastating wave of frost that turned just about everyone in front of the two to ice. With the easy part out of the way, the dragon leaped off the wall and took to the sky. Of course, the job wasn't done. With one swipe towards the knees with his spears, the frozen soldiers shattered apart like ice cubes. They could do nothing to stop this from their icy tombs. He felt like a lumberjack in a frozen forest. It was whimsical almost. It wasn't until more guards arrived that Susakano was brought back to the reality and nature of his task. They were not his target, just pawns sent out to waste his time. Ven flew over the adjacent tower, bellowing a line of frost against a few offending archers. It was a nice distraction for the soldiers in front of him, who seemed to be more terrified of the dragon than a little tiny rat. They would learn their folly. Sakano swung his spear from side to side and charged forth, swiping the guards off the battlements like he was swatting annoying bugs. None could match Sir Sakano's power or wit. Perhaps if any of them knew he was coming, they could try, but until then, they were easy pickings. He turned himself down a tower that led itself inwards towards the keep. This is where his quarry awaited. The battlements continued on to a massive door, already open, that led straight to a massive throne room. No turning back now. Sakano took one last look to the sky to make sure Ven was still out and about. Sure enough he was, and the havoc he was causing to the keep was a constant rejuvenating feeling that perked him right up. "Whoosh," he muttered before stepping through the door. Sakano marched straight to the throne room, lit almost solely by braziers lined against the support columns that ran against the room's length. The only other light came from the stained window that sat behind the throne, decorated with the picture of King Rude, a menacing portrait of a profane and wicked crow. Black and red tapered banners hung from the balconies off the second floor, so low that the tongues of the brazier's fires threatened to consume them at times. "Mighty Sir Sakano," came a squawking voice from the throne. A crow sat on the ornate seat, barely any bigger than the little offending rat. Though the bird was incapable of a grin, the knight still saw the greedy joy in his face. His bundling black feathers were hidden under a decorated gold-lined chainmail poncho, and one wing flirted lightly off to the side to support his ostentatious golden scepter. "King Rude!" Sakano shouted back as he marched his way down the massive throne room. "That's my name, don't wear it out," the crow responded. "Rude," the rat mumbled under his breath before levering the spear towards the black bird. "I'm here to put an end to your terrible raid." The crow tipped the scepter down into the little claws of his feet. "You can try," he cawed before leaping out of the throne and tossing the scepter into his mouth in one single motion. The gap to Sakano was closed immediately, taking the tiny rat by surprise, who parried the first blow with the shaft of his spear, the force of which sent him flying back a few feet. Sakano quickly leapt forward with a quick thrust, but Rude took an ascending rise above to evade with the intent to bring that momentum down upon the rat. The knight had to continue his movement to run past the crow's slam just in the nick of time, but retaliated by swinging his spear around to catch the crow's back. Unfortunately, Rude had turned and caught the spear's strike with his scepter. With a free foot, the cruel crow kicked the rat in the chest and sent him to the ground. "Rude," the small rat mumbled as he tried to collect himself, but the crow drew closer. Again, he could see the wicked gleam in Rude's eyes, a taste of victory in the air. "Speak louder," the cruel king squawked as he tilted his head to lift his scepter in the air for the finishing blow. "I said Rude!" It was then that Susakano thrust his spear upward into the chest of the crow. With a wheeze and a gasp, the bird fell to the ground, dropping his scepter with all of its weight and all of its points onto the knight's face. Yet alas, no movement stirred in the throne room. Nevermore. "Sakano!" The young rat pushed a small stick off his head and lifted himself up onto his rear as snow and other winter debris fell to the ground below. A white rat, much older, was standing some ways away wearing a heavy coat and scarf. "Sakano! Time to come home for dinner!" "Coming, Mom!" the young rat called out as he slowly lifted himself up with the help of a stick that was at least twice his length he was already holding on to. His heavy winter wear was not in agreement with his dexterous task. He set the long stick next to a log, the same log he always placed the stick when he came to the park to play. It was a secluded location, what with it being right next to the town's walls that kept the outsiders at bay and where the soldiers would patrol, but it was his favorite. The other kids from school preferred the playground equipment or the pool, and not the small section Sakano had always secluded himself to so he could play his little games. As he turned his head to his mother, he turned his gaze off into the sky in the distance. Far off, past the fumes of the houses or the birds making their rounds, The young rat would always hope to see a glimpse of what the family dreaded, for reasons he never paid attention to. A teal dragon that sometimes displayed itself in these wintering times. Goodbye, Ven, Takano muttered before leaving for the family car. The end. Yeah. Go to the beach. I just need to, like, redo the ending, because Rude should be, like, his friend should be the crow. I just want to redo that a little bit. Yeah, that's one of my stories. I like that one. The one with Harley I think I've read on stream like 3 times, but the audience is always different, bro. Thank you, Max. Thank you for blowing glitter up my butt. That is a term I've heard, and I've always think about that whenever I think of someone complimenting me. Just saying the truth. You're a truth seeker. I'm gonna go into the sunny part of the map. Messing with my shaders. I'm glad you liked. Alright, let's see. What the hell is this? It's just a document in my Google Docs titled Ghost Fart. Oh, it was supposed to be a VR chat short. God, okay. Okay, I gotta make that like a 5-second video I can put on YouTube. What the fuck is this? Why do I have a Google Doc that looks like it's a mod author's outline for a Subnautica mod? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I started something with Varu and Kite. It's supposed to be like... I don't think I ever actually showed Varu what I had finished writing. Oh, but I did save Kite's entire backstory. Okay. What is another one? Into the radio script for a video I ended up just deleting. Here's a very short one I wrote. It was peaceful. Life was left to the sound of the water splashing off the rocks as it rolled down the stream, the songs of leaves rustling in the breeze, the feeling of warmth from the sun's rays, the comforting texture of the grass beneath them, the soft, alluring melody of a wind-up music box, the melting scent of flowers and rosebuds. No words were spoken. Sunny laid curled on the grass, his muzzle resting on Anna's lap. They watched the flow of the water together in silence. Her hand gently stroked his cheeks as a reflexive habit rather than an attentive process. No words were spoken. Time didn't need to pass. It was unnecessary for this moment. The music box was plinking away at melodies sailing on long memories, time spent drifting among the clouds, echoing crevices of the earth that had seen their gaze, and waters displaced by their mass. All moments of time pondered for days of long reflection of passionate memories. No words were spoken. Anna laid herself down to rest with a nuzzle against the dragon's chin. Life was always captured in a moment that one would never wish to fade. It was just a time to take in and admire. But the next one was a gift, and a gift should never be taken for granted. No words were needed. The moment was a memory, and a memory is a lifetime. That's a very short one. The entire city is a D&D story. Badge of Honor. Oh, yeah, that's the one with Harley. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Oh, I was gonna write one about a circus, but it was like dark and cruel and wicked. It's a ton of glitter that button. Don't word it like that. It's so. I'm glad you shared. Thank you. I'm glad you. For those of you at home, I'm glad you enjoyed. If you did. Let's see. Yeah, so I was gonna write a story. It was about a dragon that was essentially sold to a circus, and he never really understood the world outside of his cell, his cage. I never ended up finishing it. Now, let me read through it quickly just to make sure I want to read it. Yeah, I'll skip that one. It doesn't match the lore of the world I built anymore. I guess I'll read it. I know it doesn't match the lore. You don't know because you don't know the lore. Ha ha ha. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, Therian, the Destroyer. We're doing some reading in VR chat. We're reading some of my stories. To this, like, wonderful violin. Yeah, I'll read this little one. It's called The Circus. I got like 3 paragraphs in before I stopped writing. He was used to the crowds. He had no choice not to be. Not after years of this similar experience day after day. He couldn't understand most of it.
How's it going, dude?
How's it going, dude? Staying away from the alcohol. Thank you for the follow. Oh no, the lore won't fit. It won't fit. What are we gonna do? Alright. Not after years of this similar experience day after day. He couldn't understand most of them. He really could. The lands they traveled to had such distinct dialects and such a variety of languages that he was always lost to their spoken meaning. Their actions, though, were always the same. The gawking, squawking, laughs, and gas. Still, even after so long, it was never a good experience. At first he tried smiling at the guests at the behest of his cohorts, though people tended to flee his sight when his teeth came on display. He stopped doing that after a few months. Seeing the reaction of the patrons, the ringmaster suggested he smile and growl, too. They advertised him differently during that period, and not in a manner he appreciated. The young ones ran away screaming every time, and it dropped a pit in his stomach doing so. That act lasted only a day before he quit doing it. He was told being the spectacle he was would become easier as the years dragged on, and he found that not to be the case. Every day weighed heavier and heavier in his chest and mind. It was to his benefit he couldn't read the displays that surrounded him. That's what he told himself, at least. The other performers had always given him different answers when he asked about the billboards that had his image on them. Telling them your name or telling them your life story were the common answers. A few were less graceful, more demeaning. He could have verified any of their accounts if he was ever taught how to read. And that's where I stopped. I think the lore, because I called like my story universe Tales, Tales, and one of the big things in that entails when it comes to dragons, and it's why Sani, I am illiterate. Most dragons are illiterate because they don't have a written language, because we don't have thumbs. Lore. The lore update. The lore stream. Let's see. Why do I have so many untitled documents that have no words written in them? What the fuck? I really need to, like, do something about that. Ah, the call. Also, I was originally gonna write it way back when I still had, like, the ability to. There's an ad, so I'm gonna wait. I'll wait for the ad to finish. Yeah. I got 5 pages into this shit? Alright, let me get some water. Therian, if you aren't in an ad, don't worry, I will answer your question in 56 seconds. 2, 1. Alright, welcome back. I spent the time reading a little bit. So... Oh yeah, hold on. I always ask questions. What's your favorite kind of dragon? Me. Well, I like dragons in stories that are not like the villains. It's nice seeing that as a change. As a change now, as compared to what like used to. Oh god! As compared to like what used to. I gotta stop burping. I gotta stop burping. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna lay down somewhere else. Go to the rocks up there and lay down. Ever watched Dragonheart? Yeah! When I was a wee lad. Oh, 5 pages? Yeah. I'll tell you about the Cullen. I might read it. I'm sorry. I think I might be dumb. It was a countdown to an ad break, not the ad break itself. Oh my god. Now I gotta wait another 3. I'm a big dum-dum. Oh my goodness. Seen what we gets. Oh, alright. God damn it. That means legit. I thought there was an ad. So there was like a minute of me just being silent. Well, it's like, I'm gonna wait until the ad's done. It's like, there's no ad. Dummy. Okay, you're back now. I think we still got another 23 seconds before everyone else returns. Big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Guessing you enjoy Vor? Yeah, I'm a little bit of a connoisseur, a little bit of a Vor streamer. Alright, we're finishing. Cool. Alright. So... yeah, I think it was an ad. See, I love Dragonheart. It was great. When I was a wee child. So, the book I was gonna write, it was called The Cull. And in parts of the world that my stories take place in, dragons are seen as more of a menace. Because they're obligate carnivores. And it's difficult for them to be useful in a society. And there are some parts of some, countries that just go to war essentially with dragons. And every now and then, when the dragon numbers get too big, they have what they call a cull. And that's what the story's about. It's a very sad, dark story where characters are thrown through racism and genocide. It's gonna be a really heavy-hitting story. That's what I was trying to go for, but like many things, I stopped writing. Like, worked a bit on the first chapter. It seems like I got 3 pages of actual writing done. The rest are just notes. Let's see. Yeah, I know, upset face. I know. Okay. Here we go. I'll probably... Who knows if I'll ever pick this back up and try it again, but... It has a very bleak ending. But... We'll do part of the first chapter, aka all I written for it, 3 pages. Okay. I'm just reading part of it just to make sure it's up to par. Dragons are beautiful and such powerful beings. Very powerful. The world that Tales takes place in very much has to deal with the reality of how do carnivores get food when there are no animals, when all the animals are people. It has to deal with the realities of how would a world operate with so many different creatures. How would civilization have been affected? So a lot of places work in like city-states with very few large empires. That's not fully relevant to the story, but it's just some background lore. Alright. I never wanted a part in all of this. It was just a big world that even I wished was happening so far away, like distant echoes or something similar. But echoes are hard to ignore, and the reality of it drags you up in it no matter how much you try to wish it away. You can't shut out reality. You can't cry away what's in front of you, and it will happily take you to the edge and push you off. It all only stops when it fades to black. Page break. Oh, a bit like Beastars. I've never actually watched Beastars. I don't know much about it. I've heard both good and bad things about it. The buzzer echoed through the gunmetal silver walls of the facility. Yellow caution lights activated on cue as tired workers filed like bees from their stations to their lockers to head home after a long, arduous shift at the plant. The replacements had already taken over to allow the facility to continue on as if no change had ever taken place. All but for 5, that was. It was an ample-sized room, as it had to be. It, like everywhere else, was a dull silver, and had a strange feeling of sterility about it. There were 6 massive tanks in the room, 3 on each side, with giant pads dangling from the tops of these tanks connected to those inside. For comfort, an oblong extension inside these tanks was the chair these occupants were allowed to use for their shifts. A series of terminals and monitors displayed the power output.
How's
of
it
each
going,
tank.
dude?
How's it going, dude? Staying away from the alcohol. Welcome to the stomach. V4G. Watch a bit. The animation kind of threw me off. It did look like it had great animation. A series of terminals and monitors display the power output for each tank and its occupants provided, as well as a slew of other relevant information. Only a couple of handlers worked this room, dressed in lab coats and scrubs. When their shift was over, they began the slow process of unplugging the occupants from their tanks. Only one tank started empty, a call-off for that day. The operator
How's
started...
it going, dude?
Oh, hi, you Mags kitty. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the stomach. The operator started at the end of the room and worked their way down.
Seek fluid
Oh my
intake.
god. I'm never gonna finish this story. Water. Where's water? Where's my water? Where's my water? Behind me. Thank you for the follow, you three. Enjoy the story. The operator started at the end of the room and worked their way down. Mike stared out from his seat in the tank, eager to finally end his shift and head home. He was hungry and ready for a proper meal, and not to mention his favorite rock was practically singing to him at this point. He was just so drained from work. It took about 5 minutes per tank before the seal on his eventually opened. An armadillo stared into the large tank at the large amber eyes that watched back with eager intent. You look like you could go for another 4 hours, the armored lizard joked. I don't know if armadillos are lizards. I need to go back on that. Joked as he climbed in and started to pull the pads off the dragon's sides. I just want to go home, Mike hummed out as he lowered his head. He was a lightning dragon, the same size as any other dragon, but his scales were an almost golden yellow with a beautiful sheen to them. And unlike how the fire dragons had the spikes across their backs or the frost dragons had their fins, he had none of that. No spikes, no fins or fluff, and just bare scales. He didn't need them anyways, and he was fine with that. They just got in the way of city life, as far as he was concerned. He couldn't imagine how the fire dragons lived in a city where any wrong step could accidentally get some stranger impaled on your tail. Back then I used to have, like, the red dragons had, like, spears on their tails. In older art of me, you can see it, but I removed that. He couldn't imagine how the fire dragons lived in a city where any wrong step could accidentally get some stranger impaled on your tail. What a horrible existence. The only thing that he had matched him to the other dragons were his horns, and those never got in the way. And there you go, the armadillo called out from the back of the tank. Squishy ones first, Mike called out as he curved his neck around to watch his coworker slowly waltz his way out of the tank. I'm not squishy, he called out with some gruff as he returned to the monitor in front of the station. Maybe you'd like more time in the tank. 8 hours is enough. The dragon laughed as he took his first step into the world outside of the glass tank. He wasted no time in heading for the exit. See you tomorrow, was the last thing he said before he pushed his way through the swinging double doors into the large gray hallway that could support just 2 dragons walking through it. There were plenty of regular doors off to the side that he would never get to see into, being the size difference and all. And he was always curious what was on the other sides of these doors. There was so much of the city he had the same curiosity for, so much he had never explored and never would get to explore. It was a curse that always haunted the back of his mind. The hallway had mostly cleared out at this point. He would be near the last to the time clock, as he normally was, which he was fine with. Some of his draconic co-workers were already at the exit trying to clock out. After a quick trip to his locker, which was always fun for observers to watch him try to open, he eventually pulled out a messenger. What did I try to write here? He eventually pulled out messenger back and slid it over his head. I don't know. I'll have to figure out what the hell I was trying to say in that sentence. Clocking out was easier. At least he could fit his badge in his mouth. He was lucky, really. Not every dragon could find work in the city. This wasn't a world that was made for beings of their size, but at least he had the chance to act like he could fit in. He never had a taste for the wild. He was one of the almost exceedingly rare city hatchlings. His parents both worked in a city nearby, where they met and laid him. That's a curious sentence. Where they laid his egg. Once he reached adulthood, he moved to Ambarosa after he heard about a job offering he could fill. It was a strange circumstance that just happened to work out for him, even if it's really a dead-end job. It still paid enough to get him by, and really, working for an electrical company was a pretty cool bragging right. If only it wasn't such a draining job, both literally and figuratively. Hello, Fatality. The Kobold casts magic missiles. Oh, do you? They're not lizards, they are mammals. Thank you. I don't know why I wrote lizard. The sun was already down when he left the plant. It was the worst part of leaving. The tanks at work didn't have their own heat lamps, and that wasted too much energy. Dragons in my world are cold-blooded. For those of you who... Oh, here he is. So they were left in the dark, so to speak. When it came to matters of their own warmth, it was probably his When it came to matters of their own warmth. Blah. The tanks at work didn't have their own heat lamps, as that wasted too much energy, so they were left in the dark, so to speak, when it came to matters of their own warmth. It was probably his largest complaint about his job, but there wasn't much he could do about it. The dragon didn't head straight home. A trip to the local supermarket allowed him to grab a few slabs of meat for him to prepare for tonight and tomorrow. It was a half hour he wished he could skip out of his routine, if he had the choice. This cut into time with his favorite rock. He deserved it after such a hard day of work. The city was beautiful at night, and he couldn't deny that. The skyscrapers reached into the sky like outstretched arms from the earth trying to grab the clouds, each lit up like the sun. If only they were as warm as the sun. All the colors and sounds and smells and food of people moving and talking, he loved it so much. He loved looking down upon it as he flew between the buildings every day and night. He was never alone in the sky, of course. There were always hundreds of other flyers up and about traveling to and fro, and the occasional helicopter for those unfortunate beings who couldn't fly and wanted to get an experience of what it was like. Though they were the dangerous ones in the sky with their whirring blades. It didn't take long for him to reach home, especially considering he could just fly over all the obstacles below. Such a blessing these wings were. His apartment complex was odd in its design. It had to be to fit its unusual residents. Each floor of the building housed only 2 apartments, each that could only hold 2 dragons, or 1 dragon and 1 non-dragon roommate. The building was 12 stories high, and by design was an oddity to those around it. A large ramp instead of a stairwell took the occupants up to each floor. However, since it was always assumed the residents could fly, the balconies after the first floor were always large enough for a dragon to land on. Mike landed on the 10th floor and gingerly tugged open the glass sliding door to his sliding door to his living room. It was decent for what he was paying. Wet bedroom and bath, blue carpet in the living room and green in the bedroom. The bathroom was large enough for him to use. He wasn't planning on raising a whelp anytime soon, so it's not like he needed the space of a larger apartment. And the kitchen, if you could call it that, was attached to the living room. It was more of a studio apartment with an attached bedroom, really. Still, he loved it. He was living his own way. With his roommate, of course. The TV was already on, blaring some news about an attack or whatever. He wasn't too interested. A honey badger sat in a recliner watching the news, only to glance over to Mike as he entered the apartment. Evening? He called out as he turned his back to the TV. Hello, Mike hummed as he trotted over to the freezer and slid the... Oh, messenger bag. A fucking messenger bag. Got it. That's what I tried to write earlier. Let me just go back up there and put the word... Oh, because it auto-corrected to the word back. I see now. I understand. Hello, Mike hummed as he trotted over to the freezer and slid the messenger bag off his neck. I brought food. Can you make something? The dragon rustled around his bag and pulled out one of the packaged meats to toss inside. I just want to warm up. After this, the badger grumbled out. Have you been paying attention to the news? You know I don't watch that stuff, the dragon responded as he moved over to his prized possession. A massive heated faux rock for reptiles to lay on. Specifically, in this case, dragons. It's just depressing, he added as he used his muzzle to flip a switch to a heat lamp above the rock, and then the rock itself. It's always death and murder. Why do people have to be so mean? Mike carefully slid a pair of headphones against the top of his head and pushed them on with the help of the wall. If you insist, the badger grumbled, already turning tuning the dragon's questions out. I never really understood that. Why kill? Why not just settle differences? The dragon positioned himself over the rock and laid himself down on his growing warmth. It was so refreshing and soothing, like putting clothes on fresh from the dryer. You could already feel his exhaustion slipping away. It just seems so cruel and selfish. Is it just because it's easier to get rid of what's bothering you that actually solve the issue? I feel that's the case. Oh yeah, and that's where I got. That was where I stopped before I just stopped writing it. What's next? Oh yeah. Donor. I could never finish Donor. Donor is a story about... Can I glitter butt? Glitter butt. Donor is a story about, in one town, animals would be kind of like, instead of donating organs, they just donate their body. So if they passed away for whatever reason, a butcher would prepare their bodies for food for the carnivores. And it was a story, and this story was pretty much that process. And it was an elderly butcher trying to teach his son, or grandson, I think it was, the ropes, and just showing how the respect he took for the importance of the role and the people that were being donated and their respect for their beings. But I never got far with it. I got like a page in. Let me see. No, yeah, it was literally one page. Yeah, I guess I'll read this one. This one was called Donor. It was another cold, late winter day in the town of Augury. It was a decently sized town with a fair population that rounded itself close to 1,700 people. It had its share of luxuries and commodities, but nothing close to what any sort of city could provide. This, however, wasn't too much of an issue if one wasn't disagreeable with a little travel and had the means to do so, either naturally or not. Winter solstice had passed, and the hustle and bustle of the holidays was well and over. Of course, the butcher shop wasn't exactly one to see holiday sales to begin with that could rival that of his novelty competitors, but the old wolf who owned the establishment felt he did well enough anyways. The town crews were well at work removing the snow from the nightly snowfall, but he would leave it to one of his grandsons to clean the sidewalks. The front door unlocked and opened to an old wolf in graying brown fur standing at a hunched 5.5 feet. His frame was bogged down from the heavy tan coat to keep the cold at bay. With a slight cough and a slow step, he made his way into the dark shop with its black and white checkered linoleum floors, past the glass display cases for their fresh-cut meats, and their shelves for their canned foods. It was early enough that the sun had yet to rise, so there was no light to be had in the store. I wrote yet twice. Delete. But he knew his way around as if he could see every detail. Not because he could, mind you, but when you manage a store for your entire life, you could walk its floors with your eyes closed. Once behind the counter, he flipped the light switch, filling the old building with artificial light. It would still be a short bit before his first grandson would arrive to begin his workday. The old wolf had plenty to do and much to prepare. They were to receive a donor today. Their stock had run low during the holiday season, and the possibility of a donor meant all the more to him. The wolf excused himself to the back to turn on all of the newfangled canning machines. He let his grandsons deal with this part of the process for the most part, but the initial setup was easy enough for him. They were very nice, very expensive machines that took in the aluminum cans and sealed them up tight, while also printing onto them a label of your own making. In all reality, it was what kept his small business open. There weren't enough hunter species in town to justify having a large full display of stock without it spoiling, especially when big-name stores could ship their products here from the big cities and compete with him without even trying. This shop was a part of his family for generations. It was his only fear that he would see it end. No. Those thoughts weren't for today. The cannery machine was impressive, but it wasn't really that large unto itself. Most of the back that was taken up as office or store space for supplies. These rooms were drab, with tan flooring and walls that looked like they felt they were rotting away both in person and in time. The only room that was truly kept up in shape was the morgue. It was a room at the side of the building that had a delivery door that they received the donors to, and had all the tables needed to perform their work. The freezers were attached to the morgue, and as such were kept frigid, which was easy to do in the dead of winter. It really helped keep the bills down. With the flip of a switch and the press of a button, slowly the machines hummed to life. They would need printing orders and can stock feed, but that's what he had grandchildren for. His old ears twitched and ignored the sounds as he turned his focus to the morgue. It was the only vital task on his mind. That's as far as I got with that one. What else do we have here? It's 5. I'll go to bed soon. Fisherman Tales Origins. I am down in the list of stories where it's all like my second thing. Furry Tales is one of my things. But I have a second thing, which is my original sci-fi works called The Robotic Uprising that I made with a friend back when I was in high school. I don't write for that as much. Should I? Should I read another story? You're like, Tiger, I could invest 100k stakes. I still gotta do Reiji's story. Let's see. What was this? Oh yeah. Writing homework. Back when I was in college. I used The Robotic Uprising. No, I won't read that. Let's see. Fire project notes. That was for the game I was working on. Spunky, I can hear you snorting around. Tales history, Harley and Riot preview. I just have something called Untitled Story with Part 1, Part 2, What is this? Oh, yeah, this was a whole other book I was thinking of writing. Goddamn. It was still following along the same lines, but it was like a detective story. I didn't get anything in that story. Robotic uprising tank story. So, yeah, let's go jump. Let's go to the robotic uprising. And I was in high school when I made this, or helped come up with it. And me and my friend, we each came up with like a made-up faction, and like that we would pretend fight each other with, you know. And I came up with a human faction, the Human Empire, called the Imperial Guard. And he came up with first a zombie faction, but dropped it, and then a robot faction called the Forces of Aether. The Forces of Ether. Ether? I reused the zombies thing as like a parasite, like the Flood or something. Is a very close proximity. This is the one where you show an art. No? Oh yeah. Way back when I showed art, like my friend was like a really amazing artist and very good at technical stuff and drew like a bunch of sweet art for it. But yeah, and the story, I forget what it was. I didn't have a name for it, but I started writing it. But it was about a soldier who died in battle, and his consciousness was put in a tank's body. One of the things my faction does is, if you're a tank pilot, your consciousness when you die is put into a tank, into a machine, and you, or the tank and the pilot both control the tank. And it was a newly activated tank where the pilot, essentially the personality or the consciousness that was put into the tank, is still trying to get used to his new life. And I've got like half a page of it. I just couldn't, it's just one of those things where like I couldn't keep writing. I like the idea of it. And for those of you who are curious, so much of the stuff I came up with, I had never heard of 40K. It wasn't until like over a decade later when one of my friends was like, let me show you this. Alright. That has plagued my existence. I thought about it for a bit. The hangar was a dull gray, lightened with the occasional safety picture or stretch of green stripes in the wall that were more for the pleasure of the occupants to rid itself of the monotony than any function. I know you said no to any changes, but I think you should reconsider on this one. While he wasn't the only one in the bay, he was situated by himself in a foldable metal chair dangling on only two of its rear legs, as he kept balance with a foot pushing him off a table. Just picture it. A big wicked smile right in the front. First thing the droids see. The soft thump of a rubber ball bouncing off the silver metal plate of a tank adjoined his voice as he repeatedly caught and tossed the ball back to keep his hands busy. You could really cause quite a stir with something like that. Think about it. I said no. Came a slightly louder and stern voice. Eight glowing red orbs stared back at the man, motionless, as the rubber ball bounced off the tank's faceplate every few seconds. I don't feel the need to have some shitty paint job on my face. I'd look ridiculous. No one said it'd be shitty, the man responded as he lowered the chair back on all 4 feet. You wouldn't even notice it. We could just paint your face to remove the blemishes instead. Man was paler than most, and his face was adorned in freckles. He was red-headed by nature and had all the gifts that came with it. I look fucking amazing, the man replied with a shit-eating grin. You look like every other walker in here. You look like your mother regrets you. The machine of metal responded with sudden speed and little grace. The tank threw one of its simple arms to snatch the rubber ball out of the air before it could hit its face one more time. And this is mine now. The ball sat grass within the 3 digits of the hand of the tank. With little effort, the tank shattered the rubber ball into multiple bouncing bits that fell to the floor and flopped about before all semblance of life vanished from it. Oops, the machine hummed. Ren, I want you to know you're getting a big dumb grin painted on you for that. Ren was just like all the other tanks in the room, a Watch 4. The quadruped walking tanks of the Imperium were never foes to be trifled with. The burden of their conscience was practically lost to the man sitting on the chair. And that's where I got. I didn't get far on that one. The Dragon Knight, yep, we read that. Ghost Fart, yep. What is this untitled document? Why do I have so many of these? Oh, yeah. Why do I have so many untitled documents? Gotta clean up my Google Docs. What? Why do we even have this? It's just a bunch of names in a doc, that's it. I'm pretty sure it's connected to D&D. Oh yeah, my voice line vocal auditions. That's something I really need to, at some point, get back into if I ever stop feeling worthless. Blue Waters. That was another guest story with one of my friends in it. You say that, but it won't. Kinda sounds like a dreadnought. Yeah, it does have like those characteristics, whereas instead of like a dreadnought is a dude inside of coffin, it's like transplanted consciousness. But yeah, it's a lot of like similar stuff. That's why I love the game Soma, because it jumps into that question too that I had already thought about for my stories, and it was fun to play someone exploring that whole thing, admittedly with the dumbest main character you could ever find, but, you know. I have something just called News Story Idea. What the fuck is this? Story. Boot path go for in the woods. Dies, death. Here's another dark story that I was gonna write. Boy, I sure do write a lot of those. When did I come up with this idea? This is dark. Loss of a lover, suicide. Dragon hunting. Kind of an interesting story. I should work on that a little. Max, I think the problem is I need someone to force me to do things, and I don't have that. I could get done if I had... I could get a lot more done if I had an office space outside of my home that I could just go to work. Where the hell? Badge of Honor. This one's a lot longer though. It's like 9 pages. I don't really... I also jumped around a lot. Yeah, separating home and work would be, especially because like I have executive dysfunction and ADHD and depression, and having to like trying to do game design at home, trying to do voice acting at home, trying to work on videos at home. It's partly what helped me fail every task. Having a separate space for work and life is vital, and I just don't have it. Now this story's too long, and it's like 5:17. I don't think I have another short story. Or I would read it, but I don't have... I'd read the first 3, as origin stories that I started writing. But I had to, I did a huge world redesign, and I started to, like a lot of it didn't work anymore, so I started reworking it, rewriting it. And I got into chapter 3 before I just kind of stopped, as is normal for me. I wrote so many stories. So only 2 favors. I wrote Origins was the first story. I think Favors, yeah, Favors was the next one. 2 Good Friends. Flight. Oh yeah, this is part 2. Whoops, okay. The main stories in the main characters in the stories was myself, Anna, and an old friend from my teenage years who I don't really talk to anymore. But she was like more so of the main character. And it was a what is it? Brown bat. She was a brown bat. That's a short story. That's a short story. Let me take a look over it. Maybe I could do that one. Nah, I don't feel like I would read it. I need to go through this. Just this one was reworked, wasn't it? Yes. But I do always feel weird, like, reading the stories where I'm in it, because it's... There's something about reading, like, a self-insert story that just does feel a little weird. But... Or reading it out loud. The remakes I'm still very happy with. That's just normal, yeah. They're still very good stories. It's for someone else. It's for people to read on their own time, I suppose. Now stories I write about other people, that's fine. Like, maybe another day I'll read, fuck, I just had it open. Badge of Honor. And that's Harley's in that one. I gotta finish that one, too. But alright, it is 5:30 in the morning. I would like to get some sleepy sleeps. I don't fully know what's going to happen tomorrow because I did... We gotta sit down, you gotta finish those. Oh, someday. Someday I'll read them. Told Harley Harley and I agreed that we would play some, like, Space Engineers. But also... it is possible that the End of the Radius 2 next part of the beta will come out. And if that does, I'm absolutely going to be streaming that during the AM. But I might be streaming earlier in the day with Harley for Space Engineers. I really need to get with him. So tomorrow's schedule is going to be a little weird. I have no guarantee when anything will pop up, so keep that in mind. Thank you all for watching, those who play with Harley. No, if I play with Harley, it'll be during, like, the day. And then at night, who knows? I don't know. None of the information's out. But we're going to raid out. Just keep your eyes open tomorrow to see who knows when comes up. Sketches from Lone Dragon. Oh, hi. We will go raid out. Hope you all enjoyed. We can do another reading stream. Maybe try and do some writing. Who knows? Maybe I'll give it a try someday. I don't know. Boom. So many VR cheddars. So many VR cheddars. What? Who's on first? Mankind Divided. Ooh, that's a very different feel. Someone's playing Schedule 1. Oh. Yeah, we'll go raid. Ooh. Hey, a nice avatar. Yay, thank you. Lone Dragon. Dragons of the world unite. We'll be back. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow. I really don't know. Everything's up in the air, but I will be back at some point tomorrow, so just keep an eye open. We'll go raid... Moppy. Alright, thank you all for watching. Hope you all had a good time. Like I said, maybe someday we'll try and do like a writing stream, or we'll just read more stories and we'll do some writing, you know, who knows. That's gonna be really hard to do, but who knows? We're gonna go say hi to Mothi. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And we'll see you all later. Night night.